Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade, back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. Good Saturday morning. Let's get to it. So, it is harvest time. It is now October 1st, and we're ready to cut corn, sunflowers, and soybeans. We're going to start, I think, with soybeans because we have our grain headers still on. Then we'll probably get to the little field of sunflowers that we got. And then eventually do that corn. We have more time to harvest the corn, though. Looks like we can harvest corn October through February, which is kind of crazy. But I guess, you know, whatever it is. I guess that's Nebraska weather. Soybeans we can harvest a little longer through January, and then sunflowers October and November. So we're going to start with soybeans and then get those knocked out, and then we'll get the sunflowers knocked out and move on to corn. And that's going to be fun. So good morning, everybody. Good morning, Twitchy. How's it going? Let's get to it. I'm sitting here just inspecting these belts here real quick on the old case. Got everything washed up, fueled up, ready to go. So let's get this ready to go here. I can remember how to close them down. There we go. Alright. We're ready to roll it on out. I say we should probably just start with field 1 up there, old man. And then probably work our way east. So it seems like a good place to start at. Get all these things cranked up, ready to go. We'll get our trucks moved up there, and then we'll get our auger wagons moved up there, and get stuff rolling here. There's the corn. It is ready. And I gotta do something else. While I'm driving down the road here, don't let me crash into you, old man. Probably should stop and do this, but... somebody said there was a fix for this. Just reset the controls, but I don't know. I think that kind of lags a little bit when I do that. Whoop. Let's see. Let's do that. And that. I'm almost done. And this. I've become a pro at doing this, though. So. Alright. Made it just in time back to the highway. Alright. So, if you didn't catch the last time, I did finish cutting all these trees. These 4 Brooks chippers here, I believe, are full. Yeah, these are full. Got one more set on that tractor sitting on the hill over there. That is not full, so we're going to have to get on that. But we got plenty of time. Main thing now is just to get the harvest knocked out. Good morning, Zether. Good morning, Nolan. Good morning, Vlad. Well, there's that, Vlad, and then there's, somebody said just resetting the controls maybe would work. I have not tried any of that, so. Oh, how many, I don't know how many bales we got out of field 5. I haven't picked any of them up yet, but there's a bunch of them over there. Well, you know what? We can't, that's one thing they need to change is add statistics in multiplayer so we can see how many bales we made. That would be really nice. Alright, actually I can advance this up a little bit here. I'm going to try to keep it real time. What time is it now? 7:09. We'll just go to 7:10. How about that? Close enough, isn't it? 8, 9, 10. Okay. Keep it real. Keeping it real. Alright, we'll hire that. And then, let's see, what else we got down here. Got another truck here. You got the other one? Okay, we can start him on the other side. I'll go grab this other auger wagon. It's way over here. Did a couple contracts. Did field 10 and field 12. I did finish the wheat harvest on field 11, so we've got straw to bale up over here as well. And this guy's got plenty of fuel, so we're good to go with him. Alright. We'll head on down the road. You know what?
Sound resumed.
I forgot to hit that button. Good morning, old man.
Good morning, Matt.
I'm like, boy, old man sure is quiet. Helps if I hit that button. Alright, so we got plenty of soybeans to harvest today. Hoping we can get them all knocked out. Cut every tree along this side. I think I'm going to flatten this. I think I'm going to flatten it. I'm probably going to leave the trees over there and the elevation that they're at and just make like a little, like a hill there. There's Traxie. Are you done in there? In there screaming like a banshee? Are you done in there? What, I ain't got no bacon. I didn't make any bacon this morning. Sorry. She was in there playing a while ago or doing something. She was running around and screaming her head off. We actually didn't stream Thursday, so didn't have any problems Tuesday. Now it's been working fine. You know, I've been in the map, you know, 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning and working on stuff, and haven't had any problems. That was actually the first time that I had a controls issue for a while, probably since last weekend. So. Well, I put that thing in a good spot, didn't I? Well, this is the only time we'll have to do this field with it being hilly, so. Because like I said, I'm probably going to flatten all this. Kind of like I did down south, but I'm going to leave the elevation around the edges. And I may not make it flat with the highway. I may leave it elevated a little bit. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to work with that down south first and see if I can, see if there's like a sweet spot for the elevation. If there is, I'll know what to put this at, just to be on the safe side. Alright. Harvesting them beans. Because there's money in beans. So we'll get the soybeans knocked out hopefully today. We might get to corn today. We'll get the sunflower after the beans. And hopefully we'll get to corn today. I got to do something with that hill over there. Finish cutting the trees on that hill. So I think what I'm going to do is try to slope that down kind of towards the highway there, so it's not as steep. Maybe cut into that field up there a little bit, and then we can extend the field over to the highway, just have like a little bit of a slope there. So can't really flatten that field. That one runs over there to the farm, although it is elevated a little bit. So what I could do is knock it down first from the farm over there, because I mean, when you look at that, when you turn the camera angle like that, it looks like the ground might be at the top of the silos over there. So I don't know, maybe we can do something with it. knock it down a little bit and then slope it a little. How much wheat did we end up with? Now that I can tell you. We ended up with 1.278 million. Yep. Oh, right on it. Look, 001 and 1 liter. 1.278 million and 1 liter. So, we got quite a bit of wheat. Got a lot of wheat. Got a little bit of barley, 121,000 liters. We got 239,000 liters of canola. 31,000 liters of sorghum from a contract. We have seeds. So we have 892,000 liters of silage. 2.275 million liters of grass. Let's see what else we got in here. Straw. We've got 2.5 million liters of straw. That does not include the bales that we have on the ground currently. That's just what's in the silo. So we've got plenty of straw. We may not even bale that other field over there. We might not even need it. We got solid fert, liquid fert, herbicide, dry corn. We have 485,000 liters of dry corn currently. So when we do start harvesting our corn, we're going to put it straight in the dryer. We're going to try to get the dryers going. If one dryer gets full, we'll get the other ones and get them running. And get the corn drying.
Hey Matt, I need that ability.
Oh, yeah, okay. I wish that would keep in there too. It would be nice.
Yes, it would be.
Let's see. There. Is that the button? Yep. Okay, there we go. Love the way the auger wagon flickers in my rearview mirror too. It's like I'm getting struck by lightning. Flash, flash, flash. Ah. I think that was it as far as crop goes. We'll see how many beans we end up with here. So we got beans here. We've got sunflower here in number 2. And then we've got field 3. Field 3 and 4 are pretty big ones. 1, you know, is bigger than it was because we extended it. I think it kind of come up through here and curved up through there. So we added a little bit to it. But hey, you can't have too many beans. Good morning, Aiden. How's it going? And while I'm waiting for the combine to get back, I'm going to move that header down here where it's flat, I think. Because it's probably going to be in the way right there. Going great? Well, good. Put it right there. Doing good here. We are starting our soybean and corn harvest. Starting with the soybeans. Got some sunflower to do too. So you know what? I did not. I've been checking the sale things and I bought a few things. Yeah, those are not really anything we need. I did buy a few things. Can I visit any one of these? There we go. I bought a potato auger wagon, and the potatoes, I decided to let those go. We had that one little strip down there. It had weeds in it, and we really just had to get to our soybean and corn harvest. So I decided to let those go. We're going to move those to a different field, I think, the next time. And somewhere up there closer to the potato chip place. So, and then I bought another lizard trailer, so we can get another truck. I've kind of got one in mind. There's one that was just released. Trucks. It's this one. It's the Lizard Next. So you can change the engine to 600 horsepower. And let's see, wheel setup. You can change the wheels on it too. It kind of reminds me of one that we had in 19. I forget what that one was called though. You're excited that you don't have to go to your brother's baseball game. Well, I would be too, probably. I think that's the standard. Yeah, that one's free. So different tire options. I kind of like that one. Put GPS on it, and you can change the color. It doesn't have an olive drab. It does have the light beige, so you can make it like a desert kind of truck. There is khaki, which is kind of an olive drab maybe color. I wouldn't really consider that khaki though. I kind of want an olive drab. That's almost olive drab, so we might go with something like that. It's called Next. It's a Lizard Next. So that's $105,000. Can we swing that? We only have 1.6 million. I think we can swing that. Just to have it. It'd be nice to have another truck. Let's go to 1.8. Okay. So we'll go ahead and get that truck. See how it does. See if it pulls them any better. So 600 horsepower. We're going to go with that 1261. I kind of like that tire, that wheel. GPS. We'll do the khaki color. And we'll leave a plate on it. Alright. So here is that truck. It's not really an olive drab. It's an import. Alright. Oh, it hooks up the lines and everything, so that's good. So hopefully it's free of this thing. Sometimes you get a truck and it'll hit the trailer and then it just doesn't work. But this one seems to be okay. So we'll bring this one down there too. Call this an old Army surplus truck. It actually is pretty slow. It's slower than it's a couple miles slower than the Max. It only goes 49. But you know, maybe the horsepower will make up for that. Alright, so I'm gonna park this kind of right here. Now that he's done there. I wonder why he left this over here. Is there a stump over here or something? Where's the tractor at? Oh, you know what? It may be that the ground is too like curved there. Like his header's too wide. I bet that's what it is. Because it definitely looks curved there. Could probably come back and hit it. Let me double check and make sure that there's not a stump right in there. There's stumps over there, but I don't see any right in here. So I think we're okay. Morning, Snake Eyes. How's it going? Been doing good. But like I said, this is probably the only time we have to harvest this, you know, being a hill. Because I really want to flatten it. Flat is better when it comes to fields. And this is a hill. I mean, look how steep down that goes over there. So it'd be nice to have it nice and flat. Soybeans. We got the beans. This map is called Green Valley, Nebraska by DJ Modding. It's for PC, and he's done some great maps. He's done all of these for 19 over here, Upper Mississippi River Valley, somewhere in Canada, Deer Country, USA, Oklahoma 4X, and a Red River Valley. I think we played on every one of those. Yeah, we did. So this is his 4X. I'm assuming he'll come out with some other ones. Maybe some more 4Xs and maybe some more standard size ones. So we like his maps. Like I said, we've played all of them, I think, in 19, and they're a lot of fun. They're very, very Americano. They have a lot of American stuff in them. There's a Lay's potato chip factory. There's McDonald's. There's Wendy's. There's Applebee's. There's a Tractor Supply. There's Bank of America. There's, Casey's, BP, Dollar General, Walmart. I mean, there's just a ton of American stuff in it. Which one of the 19s is the best? Ooh, I haven't been asked that before. If I had to pick one, I'd say Oklahoma. And the only reason I would say Oklahoma is because it is a 4X. And it has a lot more of that American style stuff in it. Red River Valley does too. I know he started messing around with that, with all the maps, but he put more like American stuff in Oklahoma. It has like a Burger King and a Dunkin' Donuts, and McDonald's, Wendy's, Applebee's, all that stuff. So I liked Oklahoma because it was a 4X, and there's a lot of opportunity with it. Like, if you like doing trees, you can clear out a lot of trees and make new fields. It's got more than one farm, so it's got you can choose where you want to start at. Just a really fun map. I think my number 2 pick would probably have to be Deer Country. Deer Country had kind of that kind of small, homish kind of feel to it, maybe. They're all great maps. Red River Valley was a good one. Red River Valley was actually on the Canadian border, and I want to say, I'm trying to remember the states. I want to say it was Minnesota and North Dakota. I'm trying to remember my geography. Maybe it was Montana. No, Montana's further west, isn't it? It's North Dakota and South Dakota, and then they border, not Minneapolis, Minnesota. And I think, I'm trying to remember the Canadian province. Somebody help me with the geography. Manitoba? Was it Manitoba? I think it bordered Manitoba. Good morning, Kimmy. How's it going? Fantastic maps, all of them, but I really liked Eric 19. That was probably my favorite one. Eric, Oklahoma, the Oklahoma map. And Deer Country probably would be my second. Red River came out late. I wish we had more time on Red River. It came out kind of late in the game. Literally, I think there was like 1 month left before 22 came out, so we didn't have when 22 came out, I mean, it was all 22, so we didn't have a ton of time to, do things, probably do as much as we wanted to on there. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and start emptying in the trucks. Doing good, Kimmy, doing good. Yep, this map is fantastic. I highly recommend it to anybody. But yeah, I really want to, I got to work on, I got a lot of landscaping stuff to do that I want to do on this map. I want to knock down field 9 and 8, but we got to get the corn out of it first. I want to try to redo something with 29 way down there after we get the corn out of it, of course. If we can get the soybeans and the sunflower, I may go ahead and work on this one up here. But I kind of want to see what I can do with 29 down there to see if I can fix that visual glitch on it. Just, before we get too involved. Doing this up here, and then if we, like I said, if we flatten this up here and not leave, leaving the sides as they are, if that's not the issue, then it might just be the flattening issue. So, I don't know. Alright, we'll empty into our army surplus truck here. You know what? Hang on, before we do that. I picked a red one, and I'll probably get another red one, but since this is on a truck like that, you know what? Hang on, I gotta fix that control too. I need to see if that's reset all thing works. I don't want to do it right now because there's controls up here that do save on controller. That I don't want to get rid of right now. Because I'll never remember all them. Yep, that's what I want. Okay, so we want to... Why don't we go ahead and repair that, and then we'll customize that. And then we want to change that color. Let's see. I bet there's not a khaki color. That's kind of a unique color. We do have the olive drab green, which doesn't look like that same color. No. It's close. And we'll just go ahead and do it. Alright. Yeah. It's not exact. The khaki's kind of a little more brownish, but it's close. It's more of a brownish green, but it's close. So, we'll make it work. Nope, not what I wanted to start. I'm gonna get my tractor. There we go. Oh, you know what? No, hang on. That went back to a double. Is it doing that stuff again? Yeah, it's switching back to the stuff. I want a single tank. It was a single tank before. It kept everything else except the single tank. Isn't that funny? Alright, so now it should be good. You double check it to be sure. Hey, it actually kept the grain in it too. That's funny. Customized it and it kept the grain. Alright. And my combine's nowhere near being back probably. Just past halfway looks like. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. I know what it is, but I'm gonna let him, he's gonna be the one to announce that, so it's probably not the one you're thinking of. But I am definitely gonna let him announce that. And he'll announce that, I guess, when he's ready to announce that. Hello, Zvinny. How's it going? gonna say this is fully fertilized up here, and there are no weeds. Wait, what? Oh, yes, I'm gonna save my changes. I was like, wait a minute, what did it say? But yeah, these are. Let's see. Yep, they're fully fertilized. All of them are up here. Turn weed on, and there are no weeds. When it's brown, there's no weeds. So, might be a few little spots out there, but that's just where the hired worker had some fun. So, but yeah, fully fertilized. I think all of our cornfields are too. So, and I did contracts over here. What'd they plant over here? A whole bunch of barley. Field 15 is, I'm going to say, for some reason, I think they planted that. Like, maybe we did the contract and it was out of the time frame when we were supposed to do it, maybe, or something. I don't remember doing that under contract, but maybe they planted it wrong, or maybe it's broken. I don't know, but we're probably going to have to plow that under because, I mean, it says it's still growing, and it is way past time for barley, isn't it? Yeah. Barley would have been harvested June, July, and it's already October, so I don't know. It says it's still growing, which is strange. I could leave it, I guess. Finished cutting the trees over here, so we'll be bringing this together soon. I could leave it and see if it grows through the winter, because it doesn't say withered yet. You would think, being out of the harvest, you know, window, it would have withered. But it did not wither. So I may just leave it and see if it grows the next year. Wouldn't that be weird? If it grew the next year? I don't know, that's strange. But they planted barley over here too. It looks like this barley is at the same stage as this barley over here. I don't know. I may just leave it and see what it does. It may not grow though. If it doesn't start growing, you know, in the spring, tell you what, if it doesn't start growing any by the time it comes time to plant like soybeans and corn, we may plow it under then. But if it starts to grow, we'll just, you know, leave it. Like I said, we did everything to it. We fully fertilized it. We got all the weeds out of it, sprayed the weeds. So, I don't know. Alright, let me get back to my girl here. How's it going, old man?
It's going.
It's going. So you're probably down at that other end yet. Should have been a cowboy. Should have learned to rope and ride. There's money in beans. Aiden, we use the Puma Plow Discord. We don't have a Discord under my channel. We are part of the Puma Plow community. And I forgot to buy popcorn. That's what I was going to get. I was going to buy some popcorn. I forgot. I was focused on getting Oreos and ice cream. I bought Oreos and ice cream for the crew yesterday, and they have these new Oreos called Mocha Caramel Latte, I think is the name of them. So good. When you open the package, it's like opening the door to like a coffee house or something. And it's just, oh man, they're really good. Got that and got ice cream, so. It was good. I'm a little upset though. The store stopped carrying my Mickey Mouse ice cream. They put Skinny Cows up there instead. I'm like, oh, that's depressing, you know. Not only did they get rid of my favorite ice cream, but they put Skinny Cows up there in its spot. So they're probably trying to tell me something, but you know. Good morning, man. How's it going? Going good here. We're harvesting them beans. Why is that? Why are we harvesting beans? Somebody will get it. There you go. The man got it. Money and beans. Good money and beans. Yep. Oh, okay. See this thing coming up here in the field? That's where I set that control. They skip when, because it lags a little bit when you save a control. So that's where I save that control at. Because they are there. Well, that too, Twitchy. But why did we put them there? Because there's good money in beans. Good money in them beans there. Let's see. I can't. It's so far over there. I can't see Old Man yet. I don't see the case harvester. It's like way out of view. You'd think that I could see it from here, but that's quite a ways over there. Yeah, farmers like us. Racing the wind, chasing the sun. I do still got some cheese balls. Guess I could eat those, work on those today. It's a very, very, very big jar of cheese balls. It's actually a pretty good jar. I'm thinking about making it like a piggy bank or something. Just filling it with coins. I don't know, that would be kind of heavy if I got it full. I'll repurpose it for something. Could probably fit Trexie's toys in there. That'd be a good little toy bin. Keep her toys in. Deer. I'm trying to sneak up on it. They crouch down in the grass. Oh, it sees me. Stop, don't move. Oh, there's another one. It took off. Oh, it don't see me yet. Oh, yep, it's on me. Let's get it. Go, 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 go. Oh, there's another one. Bambi, come here, Bambi. Oh, Bambi's going down the hill. Better to fill it with paper money? Yeah. Guess I could fill it with paper money and like bury it somewhere or something like that. I don't know. This is probably biodegradable. It's plastic, but you know, plastic over time it breaks down. Guess it depends on the type of plastics it's made out of, but you know, a lot of people, they say the plastic's bad for the environment, but it does break down and it does degrade. It takes a little longer, but we had an old, back when I was little, we had an old, you know those little swimming pools, the little kiddie pools that they're blue, they're round, they're probably about the size of small tractor tire made of plastic. We had one of those when I was a wee lad. Very, very small kid. Probably back when I was like 3 or 4 maybe. And, you know, we outgrew it. So, naturally, you know, we didn't throw it away. It's just kind of got sat out of the way. So we set it out kind of in the woods. And it did like degrade down, and then it busted apart, and then it's now part of the soil. It's gone. So I don't know what type of plastic that was made out of, but it definitely was like biodegradable plastic. Yep, money and beans. We got the beans here. Huh. Does that not do that in multiplayer? Normally when I walk on this it bends down, does it not? Let me go check the cornfield. I guess that's just a single player thing. Put some soybeans in it, yeah. And got the corn. No, the corn's not doing it either. Wow, okay. Funny to know that doesn't do that in multiplayer. In single player you can walk through your corn and it'll bend the stalk forward, and I thought it did the same thing with beans. Money and beans. So yeah, huge field out here. Can't wait to flatten all this. Hey, old man.
Hello.
Old man's running Team Red over here. Got the case stuff going. So we got a little bit of this, and then the sunflowers. And then we got a little grass field over here, but it's not anything huge. And then more beans. We got plenty more beans. Look at how much beans we got. We got this huge. This is field 3. Huge field. We got a lot of information down there too. 151 acres. Potential harvest quantity says 537,000 liters just with field 3. And then the total land area is 181. So when we expand this, we'll probably end up with maybe a little more. And I did cut the trees up here. So this field, it actually has a little curve in it. It starts right here. There were a ton of trees out here. I cut all them. So we'll move this over and straighten it up. So we'll definitely gain more acreage here, because when we bring the field over, we'll have more here. And then, you know, all the in-between stuff wherever there's grass. We'll leave a little space, you know, to fit a auger wagon down, but man, what prime acreage we'll have here. Prime time. Acreage. This does roll a little bit. There's some hills that go up through here, but I mean, this is not really that bad. So we may leave a few of these little rolling hills in here. I really, like I said, I don't want to touch the edge. I think that's where that kind of visual issue came in was messing with the edge. So, I mean, we could probably like smooth this big bump out here. I don't even know what this is. Somebody maybe have buried a horse there or something. I don't know. Smooth that down. But leave the trees. Like, don't do any landscaping on the border, the actual border of the map. Still waiting for Oklahoma to download? Yeah. I was going to say, you are on 19, right? Because that's a 19 map. It's not for 22 yet. Okay. Hey Laura, good morning. How's it going? Morning, Sand Camp. How's it going? The hills are alive with the sounds of tractors. Not for long though, because we're gonna flatten it. We're gonna level it off. Ooh. It's funny, all the lights come on when you start it up. Really? That's the horn? So we're gonna have to call this truck like the strong but silent type, because it's got more horsepower, but it's a horn. Wow. Does this one do it? No, this one don't do it, does it? This one's not much. The in-game horns need work. Because to me, that sounds like it's underwater. It needs to be much, much louder, especially when I'm this close to it. Probably should look at this combine and see if it needs to be repaired.
Yeah, it's starting to run a little bit slow.
Let me check this one. Let's see here. Yeah, this one's not too bad. Repair it. Wow, that costs a lot to repair the combine itself. Well, this truck, there's some mud up on the hood, didn't there? Oh no. No, Laura, I haven't. I'm going to try to do some re-landscaping down there to see if I can fix that. I kind of got a feeling, because it didn't do it before I did the landscaping, right? So, I kind of got a feeling it has something to do with that. Morning, Ryan. How's it going? You ought to get one of them spinning bird feeder things. Have you seen those? When a squirrel grabs onto the edge of it, it starts spinning them round and round, and then it slings them across the yard. Those things look pretty cool. Get you one that electrocutes that only the birds can get into. Be like that scene from The Waterboy. And what are we having for dessert? Squirrel. Wow, those are some brave squirrels. Cats around here eat squirrels. No, we haven't started on the flat field yet. Talking about 29 down there. Yeah, we haven't started corn yet. We're doing soybeans first. And then we're going to get the sunflower over here in field 2 real quick. And then we'll start on our corn. I don't know if we get to it this morning. It may be tomorrow morning.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
But yeah. Might be tomorrow morning before we get on the corn. We're doing soybeans right now. We got this field. And then we got like I said, the sunflowers right over there. And a game save. We're knocking this one out though. It's the right map there. There we go. Let's see, we've been at it maybe a little over an hour now. And we're knocking it out pretty good. All we gotta do is harvest the sunflower there. We're gonna skip from this one. We're gonna go from 1 to 3 and then 4, because those are all soybeans. And then we'll come back. We'll probably drop our headers. Thinking about dropping our headers over here. And then we'll come back over here to the shop because all the corn headers are up here at the shop. And we'll grab both of those corn headers and hit the sunflower field. And we'll probably start, I guess, with field 6 on the corn. And then hit field 8 and 9. And then probably 34. And then this big flat one down here. We'll have a lot of corn. And then I'm thinking this field here we're going to do something with. We're going to flatten it probably and probably leave the edge. That way we don't have the same problem that we did down south. And then I'm going to work on the on that field after we get the corn out of it. We'll try to either raise it up a little bit or something. Morning, Big Mart. How's it going? No, old man's here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's over on the other side of the field running the axial flow. Somewhere over there. I think I see him turning around down there. Nope. He's over there. That way. He's down in a hole. That's where his combine's at. I'm sitting up higher than he is. He's down in this little hole over here. Harvesting down here, coming up this way.
Down in that holler.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we did bale that field. And you can kind of see it from here. If I zoom in a little bit, you can see a few of the bales sitting over there. There's a ton of bales sitting over there. Don't ask me how many, but we did bale it. Did that. We harvested field 11. Did a contract on 12 and 10. We got 23 harvested. Right now we're working on the soybeans. We're going to get all the soybeans in and then come back, grab our corn headers and hit field 2. It's got sunflower. And then when we get done with that, we'll start working on field 6, getting the corn in there, and then 8 and 9, and then the big long one, flat one down here. You're gonna make it all soybeans on the Oklahoma map? I'll say I think we did a lot of that. I know we did corn, and we had a lot of soybeans too. We took out all the trees around the sawmill. I think we took out all the trees around whatever farm is in the middle there. We took out all the trees down there. There's another farm straight down the road there off to the west. We did a lot. We expanded a lot of that map. We merged a lot of fields together, made it one field. Made new roads. There's a lot of like open grass areas, like the farm that's up in the north central part of the map. There's a big grass field up there. We plowed all that up and merged that together with some of the fields around there. There's a big open like plains grass area down in the southwest kind of part. Kind of north. It's south of the interstate, but north of that other highway. Big area down there you can plow up and put a big field in. Getting all the wheat gone, yeah. You know, I should probably go dump this. Let me do that. Yeah, had a lot of fun on that map. Have you been through the town in the southeast corner yet? A lot of cool stuff down there. Got a Burger King and KFC and McDonald's. You know what? I don't remember if there was a McDonald's or not. I think there was. I think there was a Dunkin' Donuts. We actually added, and I wish, you know, OKU's mods would bring this back. They had a little gas station and a Dairy Queen that was a placeable, and it had all the neon and stuff. I don't know if they've even. I need to go back and check. They hadn't the last time I checked, but it was really cool. You could just place that on the map. We actually added those to the map. Well, we got one truckload there. So how's your truck doing? It's
I
almost
think it's
full.
like, yeah, 85% or something like that.
Mm-hmm. 85. On farm 5. Which farm is that? Is that the one in the center or up north? I can't remember the numbers. I want to say it's the one up in the north central part of it. Right next to the shop. Okay, so it's kind of northwest of the shop there. We had a huge silage making operation at the biogas plant there. Yeah, all the trees to the west and south of Farm 5, we cleared all that out and made all that field around Farm 5. Probably just at the farm, Twitchy. We've got a silo over there, and if it gets full, we can build another one, so that's probably where they'll end up going. I do have plans to build like another little yard with a silo and maybe like some liquid fert and herbicide and seed and stuff, solid fert. It's not gonna be like an actual farm, but it'd be just like a little yard, you know, with a silo that we can store stuff in. And go show you where it's at down here. So it's right next to Walmart. It's nice and flat. It's got a little access road that goes in right here. Right out here. Thinking about putting like just some gravel out here and building a big silo and probably like a herbicide tank and fertilizer, seed, stuff like that. Really, I kind of want to do it because it has this out here. This is a light. This is actually not a discoloration of the grass, but this is actually like a light shining down. I'm assuming it's from something that maybe he forgot, but it's not the aliens. So what I'm probably gonna do is put like a light post here just to, I don't know, shine down to camouflage that, and then build like a silo out here with, you know, refillable tanks and stuff. Just have a little, not really like a farm, but just like a little resupply yard and storage yard right out next to Walmart here. Because the field back here, we're not gonna move this field over. We probably will expand this straight on down this way, and then have the field right kind of over on the border there, leave a little grass in between, and then definitely expand it out this way. I've got some stumps out here I gotta get rid of them before I do any of that. But yeah. And I just washed this combine too. It's already dirty.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
No, we're probably going to do some animals. We'll probably get some cows and pigs and stuff. I think that's all that's on this map is cows and pigs. Probably after this winter's crop sale. Get everything harvested and hopefully have more dry corn by then. Because there's money in dry corn. Money in dry corn and money in beans. I can't stop thinking about this pizza I have in there. I got pizza in the fridge. And I may have found my new go-to pizza. Which, there's not much of a difference from my old go-to pizza. But it's really good. It's like a combination pizza. Pepperoni, sausage, and beef. I didn't put nothing else on it. But man, it's pretty good. How much better is dry corn versus the regular? So let's go look at the prices. So here's regular corn. You can see it kind of peaks out around $8.92. Those are just the current prices there. That price, that's your kind of peak average. Now, some of the places will be slightly above that price. Normally, for regular corn, we would shoot for, 900 to 1,000. But every map's different, and the prices might be different on every map. But that's the average price there for the last year, $8.92. That's regular corn. If we go down to dry corn, move your tail, Traxie. Move your tail. Let's see here. I passed it. There it is. Yeah, so $24.28. So $892 was it, I think? Versus $24.28. That price is actually higher than soybeans. Soybeans peak price I think is like $2,200. So tell Ghost that there's good money in dry corn. Yeah, I kind of wish Giants would add that. They kind of need to take a note from DJ Modding here, and there's other modders that have the dry corn too. Take a note from them because that's a part of that's a big thing in America. They harvest the corn and then they put it in the dryers and then they sell it, at ethanol plants or, wherever. You have to wait till Monday to get pizza? Why? So yeah, there's a pretty good difference there. You think about soybeans price, which is around 2,200 peaked. Then you think about corn, but you also have to consider corn. There's a lot more yield with corn. Soybean has a very low yield. I'm almost getting bored sitting here harvesting it, but I'm harvesting it because there's good money in beans. You have a much higher yield in corn, and if you dry it, you do lose a little bit of that yield, but not much. It's not much. I think the ratio is like 150 to 130. What is what you get out of it. So oh, your bank is closed till then? With my bank, I got a card with my account, and I just run to the ATM and get cash if I need to. I don't know what I would do if I couldn't eat pizza. Money and beans, yep. We need to come up with some way to say dry corn. Maybe like a little sun and then corn flashing. Or like a hair dryer and a little cob of corn or something. That, I don't know, that's a little weird, but you know, I mean, it gets the message across, I guess. Alright, I need to switch back to my tractor. Where did I leave my tractor? There it is down there. Alright, I'll switch in just a second here. So yeah, a lot more money in corn. Like I said, if you look back up at soybeans, 22, 24. So you get more money for the corn, and it's you get a loss with drying it, but that versus the overall yield of corn, yeah, you're gonna make a ton of money with dry corn. Good money. All right, let's go get this tractor. We about got it. You know, this is going to be a long field because we're going to make it go from down here all the way down here. So it's going to be spanning the width of 2 Elm Creek maps. And I recommend we probably do soybeans because I don't think we can keep up with corn. Now this is a 4X map. Don't tempt me, Twitchy. You know, I talked about moving our bale challenge over here. Oh boy. Bale challenge it's nothing much. It's something we just challenged ourselves to do. We want to make 100,000 bales on a map. We started it actually over on Elk Mountain. We had 3,000 bales over there. And we were going to do it over there. And now we're kind of more over here than over there. So we talked about maybe bringing it over here. This would be probably a more ideal place to do it because it's more flat-ish. It's not as mountainy. It's really mountainy over there. We could get it done better over here because once we flatten all this, because we're going to come in and probably do some flattening on a lot of this. It would be better because we can run straighter lines and like I said, it's just a more bale friendly map. I mean, it's not a lot of there's not a lot of trees. We've taken out a lot of trees, and I mean, look at this field here. I mean, look at all the straw bales we got in this field. So we're probably already on the way there. I mean, there is a ton of straw bales out here. So yeah, we got a lot of bales. Look at how many straw bales. You can see a lot of them out that way. There's even more behind me back here, so. Yeah, we got a lot of bales. Whee! Yeah, no, well, yeah, I don't know. I'm not using that thing again, I can tell you that right now. I used the mini baler once, and no. No, we will be using the standard square bales. You can get to a point. Now, you know, I don't know about this. Somebody said that, you know, they put pallet limits on for PC people too. I just wonder if there's a bale limit also implemented with that for PC people too. So I would be curious to test that, and this probably would be the map to test that on. Running 1.4. Put cotton out in the big field, yeah. I mean, this would be a good one for cotton. That is true. So as of right now, we've got almost 2 full trucks there. I'm assuming, old man, your truck is probably about full too.
I already emptied mine.
Oh, you emptied it already?
Yeah.
Okay.
In a homestead bed.
Okay. So let's go look at that then. Soybeans. So there's 110,000 liters there. We've got another 220,000 liters down there, so that's about 330,000. And then, you have any in your auger wagon up there?
Yes, I do.
Let's go look at that. So 330 plus another 25,000. So we might get right around 400,000 off of this field. And then we got field 3 and 4 with soybeans in it. So I think we ended up with what, 800,000 soybeans last time? But we had soybeans in field 6. The smaller field 6. I think we had soybeans in 29. That smaller field 29 down there. And I'm trying to remember where else we had soybeans at. There wasn't anything in these fields. I think that was it. I don't think we had any more. We had some from contracts, I think. What? Oh, listening. My neighbor is listening to drift away washing his car. Okay. I was like, listening? What? I was like, is he in a boat? What? Trying to wash his car while he's listening away? I know, right? It's like struggling. Not even really that steep of a hill, but man, it's a load. I mean, this truck was probably designed to carry no more than 60 or 70,000 liters. Even the 70,000 liter loads would bog it down. And this is 110. So I mean, just for the game, you know. So we got to get above 239 for it to show up on this short list. I don't know why it's a short list. It should pop up and show more, but it doesn't. Kind of wish we had those silo signs that we had in 19. That would show everything. No, we're not going to retire this truck. Our two patriotic American trucks. America. No. this on over there. Should have parked it turned around, but you know, this trailer kind of pushes this truck. It like, I think it's too much weight on the back of it, because it's like skidding around in the front when I'm going faster with it. Put on the thing and see if it'll stay with it. This is that lizard trailer, one you can make a single hopper. Yeah, the lizard underbelly. You can customize it. See, it's like pushing it to the right. See that? If you just let it go, it's like pulling it or pushing it. This might be a better tanker truck, I don't know. Oop. Not there yet. It's got to beat canola. We got 239 liters. There it goes. It just pushed canola down. So there's 300,000. 330 in there. What was the last map you played in FS19? Probably Red River Valley. I think that was the last one. Take this truck on down here. See if it can climb a hill. Empty. There we go. What is that, Traxie? What's that sound? Oh, she's looking every which way. A crop duster just flew over. Alright, you going after him?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get him.
Alright. So we can go ahead and start this one up. Well, said we could if it would stay straight. Here we go. Alright, let's see now. So this is empty. So you know what, I'm probably going to have to bring that deer down here, because this comes over more. Yep. No beans left behind. No. No, we don't need a fast hitter. The regular 6-mile-an-hour hitters are just fine. I'm betting, yeah, that's because it's so curved here. He's gonna miss like that. I'm gonna have to go at an angle or back and forth this way. Hey, Cycle Mama, how's it going? Whoa. Going good. We're finally getting into harvesting. Really into it, so. Another bad part about the hills is that they leave these little skippers out here. Another good reason to have flat fields. You can see that hitter tilt. Alright, so I'm just going to leave that hitter cart there. I think I can make it down there. Without having to load the hitter there, so just kind of travel alongside the hill here. Yeah, this is soybeans there, Cycle Mama. Oh, there he goes again. Must be spraying one of the nearby fields. Yes, they did. They planted it, when was that? It was the day before all the rain. So Tuesday, maybe? Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. It might have been Wednesday. I have no idea what they planted, but I'll know more when it starts popping up out there. Morning, Big Al. How's it going? Alright, while this guy's rolling with this guy, I am going to take my first break. I will be back.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back. I just got back in time just enough to see my combine shooting off like a rocket.
Welcome back.
Guess he's gonna turn around right there. Alright. Whatever floats your boat, X9. Didn't leave a ton of room on this side, did I? Ooh. Do some parallel parking here. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Didn't have much in there, but I figured I'd go ahead and just come and empty it. Probably grumpy. Yeah. Yeah, all of them do. We keep the combines up. Matter of fact, I need to check that one. We don't really do the tractors because there's no point. I mean, they do burn fuel faster when you don't repair them, but that's it. There's no, it doesn't do anything else to them. If it did something else to them, we might, but check that. Go ahead and just hit those while I'm at it. We keep our combine and stuff up so we don't lose any yield on the crop. But yeah, tractors and stuff, we don't, there's no need. So we got 439,000 off of field 1. Well, really 440. It's probably a little more than that because there was a little bit left in that truck. So I would say maybe close to 450. We'll just kind of average it off there. So we got 450,000 liters off of field 1. Now we've moved on to field 3, which is bigger than field 1. Slightly. I think it's slightly bigger. I don't know, it might, it might be about the same size. Because we expanded field 1. So we're definitely going to have over 1 million liters of soybeans. That's given. Because we still got field 4 to go. So maybe 1.2, 1.4, somewhere in there. There's money and beans. I think that's been the motto for the morning. Money and beans. So we might be able to finish the beans this morning. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. We just started this one. And we're maybe about an hour and a half took on field 1. So about another hour and a half on this one. We do the sunflower. And then we'll probably end up starting corn tomorrow. Kind of hoping we could get into it today, but Hello. Tab 1, 2, I think. Yeah, how's it going? Hey Kay, how's it going? Oh yeah, yep, doing good. Harvesting soybeans and Gonna be harvesting sunflower hopefully this sometime today maybe. And we'll be doing corn tomorrow, starting on the corn. I think everybody wants us to do that flat field down there first. May have to start from the bottom and work our way up.
It's going to take some time.
Yep. We might spend all day on that one.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Wait, there's life outside of gaming? What? Oh. Old man got a new mic. Did you get a new mic?
No, I've had this one for a while.
No, maybe he hadn't heard you on that one yet.
Maybe not.
When did you get that one?
It's been about maybe 2 months.
No,
Month and a half.
he's been here since then. Maybe your headphones are working better. Or you know, the internet line is clearer. Or I don't know. Said it sounds good. Alright.
Well, that's good to know, though.
You sound more crisp and up close. Ooh, look at that. I'm there. 35 liters is 1 bushel. 1,000 liters is 28 bushels. I'm going to take your word for it. Because I don't know. There's not a real accurate way of converting liters to bushels, I don't think, but Old man Sandkip says, how are you doing today?
Doing good. Doing good.
Oh. Bro. He didn't look in his mirrors. Yep.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Ryan, not really. We kind of stick to the American maps because, I mean, we're American and UK maps drive us crazy. So, I did play one in 19. Let me just say that. I did play one in 19. It was called the West Coast. I had to think about that one for a second. It was either 19 or 17. I think it was 19. It was called the West Coast, and yeah, no. We like our American maps.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Hello there, RK. How's it going?
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Yeah, Mel, I saw that. I'm actually going to take a look at it. See what it's about. Are we even close to being done, Owen?
I don't know.
I can at least see your combine. Still quite a bit to go on this one. It's going good. It's going good. But I'm dreaming of a large pizza with pepperoni, beef, and sausage. Yeah, a lot of good maps coming out. Saw where DR Modding is. It hasn't released yet, but he's coming soon, is what the headline said from DR Modding. He's working on Farmville, North Carolina. So if any of you guys are from North Carolina, you might be interested in that one. It's coming soon. It's not out yet. There's several good ones coming down the line. Probably within about a month or two, maybe sooner. No, no pineapple. No, not this time. Kind of went for the... I was going for a combination with pepperoni and sausage, but then the Domino's sausage is kind of big and like chunky, I guess would be the right word, maybe. So I put beef on there, and the beef is more kind of like the round, small round sausage. And it's kind of more like a combination. So I just did all three. So every now and then John turned me on to the pepperoni and pineapple. I'm not a big ham person. Don't get me wrong, I like ham, I'll eat ham. But if you do ham and pineapple or Canadian bacon and pineapple, that is more of a Hawaiian pizza. It's a Hawaiian style pizza. But the pepperoni and pineapple is like a sweet kind of... I hate to say sweet salty because it's not really that. It's more of the pepperoni part meeting the pineapple part that gives it that combination type taste. And yeah, John turned me on to those, and I like those. Chili based? Where'd you get a chili pizza at? Oh, in Scotland? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'll drive to get a chili pizza, but not to Scotland. Spam and pineapple? I don't think I've ever had spam. I don't know. We get these little breakfast bars at work, and they've got eggs and some type of mystery meat in them, so it might be spam. I don't know. If it is, it's good. Yeah, I've never, unless I'm just eating it in those, like I said, those breakfast bars. That could be spam maybe. It's some type of ham meat, something with eggs in it. So I don't know. But yeah, the Farmville, North Carolina map. I'm looking at the. He posted some screenshots. I'm looking at the last screenshot. It looks very midwesterny. I'll put that in Discord. There's the screenshot of it. Not to be confused with DJ modding. DJ modding did this map. But you know, I think he had a hand. Did he? Hang on. I don't want to lie to you. I'm looking. Yeah, he had a hand in this map. Look, there's DR modding right there. Under the credits. So, a lot of people had. Lancy Boy had a hand. MRG. I think there's one coming from MRG too. Texar mapping, I guess that's how you say it. They actually had some good ones in 19. Texas. No Creek Farm, Central Ohio modding. NEFG. All good mod makers, map makers. So, looking around the map, see if there's anything else. Gonna say we get a big field up here. We could probably, if we do soybeans in it, we could probably do a 4th combine. Because the ratio, you know, is 1 auger wagon to 2 combines. If you start them right, hire them out, one on one at one point, one way or the other, where one's pipe is out and one pipe's in towards the crop, you can empty the one while his pipe's out, and then when they both reach the end at the same time, they turn around, you switch over to the other side and empty him out, and then just kind of do like loops while you're emptying the combines. Did he do, what was that one you were talking about? Did he do West, what was it, Westby? Did he do that one? MRG? He didn't do that one? Okay. I hear a lot of people talking about Westby. Who did Westby? MB Farms, okay. Oh, Hippie, is it Hippie Souls maybe? How's it going? Alright, alright. Yep. Happy, happy, happy. Be happy in a little bit here because I got pizza waiting on me. Well, good. Welcome in. Normally we're more excited than this, but we're going through this soybean harvest, trying to get it in, get it done. I think we're getting close. Yeah, old man's having a ball over there, right?
I'm having a blast.
It feels like we're not making a dent. It feels like, I think the center part keeps getting bigger and just kind of staying the same.
I was just getting ready to say I can't wait till tomorrow to do 29. Field
Oh
29.
gosh. There. Okay, here's field 3, right? I'm not gonna zoom in around. There's field 3. There's field 29, and it's in corn. Ugh. We may have to go north and south on it. That would be crazy. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, we'll wrap it up probably maybe around noon. And then John, I'm pretty sure John's still going to be streaming today at noon. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. So if you haven't checked out John, you'll enjoy his channel as well. Hopefully he's up to streaming. Why would he not be? Is he sick or something? Did I miss something? He streamed last night, didn't he? Was it? I don't know. There's a dip out here in this field. Right there. Good thing we're gonna flatten it. I can't see whispers there. I can see them there. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, hello, Farmer William. How's it going? I gotta switch back to this other page. Like that. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, which button? There's so many buttons. If you and they're very important buttons. If you click or press the wrong one, bad things can happen. So. I think I'm gonna get my displays moved around. Maybe that won't take but a second, I don't think. Cause I got another display over here that's currently sitting on the floor that I want to put my TV back on, I think. Maybe even if it's temporary. I think I'm just going to have to buy a TV or something. Actually, you know what? No. And this was something I was going to tell John about. Samsung has this little projector. And I'm thinking if I can get that little projector, I could project that like on the ceiling or the wall or something. And it goes up to like 100 inches. So, I mean, I could put my TV on that. I don't know how much it is, but it's made by Samsung. It's this little round projector. Dude, that'd be cool to just put everything on projectors, you know? Like, get some, like, bookcases or something and put a bookcase on each wall or something, or, you know, just maybe in the right position, or you could even, I guess you could even hang it from the ceiling, maybe. Be hard to do with a ceiling fan up there. Alright, man, we'll see you later. Have a good one. But you could project like a one on the north wall, the south wall, the east wall, the west wall. Just have 100-inch screens. I don't even know if my wall's 100 inches, is it? It might be. You guys want to see how many stumps I have out here that I still got to clean up? Let me zoom out. As far as I can go? Yep, okay. Here we go. Well, there's not too bad. There's a few. It may have got most of them when I cut the trees down. There were definitely more trees than this because the trees were everywhere. So there's a few stumps under the map. And we got to get the stumps out because the hired workers will see them. There's a few more over there, yep. Oh no, I hit a wrong button. I think I hit the button that I always say do not hit. Let me see if I can cycle through it. Okay. Let's hit that button. But yeah, I think I'm going to build like a little, not a farm, not like an actual farm, just like a little pad over here. And see, this is a light. It's like a mysterious light. See, it shines down on the tractor and everything. Ah. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I'm gonna try to find a light that matches that light, maybe, and then put it down over there. Yeah, I've got a 55-inch Samsung right now. It's funny you should say 55-inch. I've got a 55-inch Samsung that I'm playing the game on right now. And then I've got two. That one is just a straight, I guess you'd call it straight. It's a regular 1080p 55-inch Samsung. I've had it for, gosh, ever. I think I got that in 2016, 2015, 2016 maybe? No, I got it after that. I got that in well no, it might have been 2016. Yeah, I think I got that in 2016. And then I've got two 32-inch Samsung curved monitors. That one's on the left, one's on the right. And then I got a 27-inch Samsung curved monitor. I'm almost tempted just to sell that one, the 27-inch. And then just maybe go get a projector and try something with that. I'll be looking up all the time watching TV though. Up at if I put it on the ceiling, I don't. See, I'd have to move my setup around, and I don't really want to move my setup unless I move it just at an angle. Then I could project it on another wall, because there's a wall over there I could project it on. I'm really thinking about this now. You have a 24-inch? Yeah. I meant to buy 27-inch monitors, but I accidentally bought two 32-inch monitors. I thought they were 27 inches. I thought the one, well, no, I thought the one that I had was 32 inches. That's why I bought the two 32-inch monitors. And they've worked great. They've been great monitors. I will say I love the curved. And the next TV that I get will probably be a curved. I really like the curved. But now this 55-inch, it's really kind of obsolete. Everything's like 4K now and all that. Don't get me wrong, the game looks great on it. But all the new stuff is like OLED 4K, you know, they'll probably come out with 8K by the time I get a 4K. So, I don't know, do they have 8K TVs yet? What's the next thing up? It's 8K, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, I love the curved monitors. The curved monitors, with the flat monitor, it's like it has the effect of, like, if you're looking at a yardstick, it has that kind of elongated effect where you see the center of the yardstick and it's more in focus than the outsides of the yardstick, like the ends of the yardstick, if that makes sense. The screen kind of has that effect where your very center of the screen is focused, but the outsides, if the screen is big enough, the outsides of the screen are kind of, they almost look like they're going away from you, but I guess it's like a kind of like a Doppler effect or something, but visually. With a curved monitor, the entire screen, if you're sitting facing that monitor, the entire screen is in focus. Like, the whole screen is centered to your vision. It's hard to explain, but it feels that way. And I guess it's because those two ends are curved in towards you, so they focus better. Maybe because your eyes are have that kind of concave kind of curve to them, so they focus in better when it's curved. I don't know, but it definitely, I won't go flat monitors anymore. Anything I get TV or monitor wise will be curved. I really like it. It's like it's more in focus, more crisp. Oh, can our eyes not see in 8K? I didn't know that. I know our eyes can't see past 32 frames per second, although I can tell the difference between, 120, 240 frames per second versus 30 frames. Definitely 60 and 30. That's actually not bad for an 8K TV, yeah. That's actually not a bad price for an 8K TV. I didn't think there were that many of them, because, that's, like I said, that's probably going to be like the next big thing. 4K is still like the standard. Once we get past 2025, 8K is probably just going to take off. When the studios start doing like the movies and stuff in 8K, I was about to say the DVDs, but DVDs are becoming obsolete now. When they start doing like the streaming movies and stuff like that in 8K, then they'll probably really start taking off. Wonder if they make any 8K projectors. I would almost rather go with a projector because, you think about it, a projector is a small, tiny box. It doesn't take up as much space as a TV does. You can project it onto a wall, so you can get rid of TV stands, you can get rid of all the cables, running around looking at the thing. I think a projector might be a good way to go. Here, these fellers are full. You had a 4K projector and you hated it? Why did you hate it, Rogue? Were people always standing in front of the light? Because that would bug me. That's the only thing. Traxie might get in front of the thing and I just see a big shadow of Traxie. That's true, Twitchy. If I got a projector, I'd have to build a curved wall. $18,000 to $25,000 for an 8K projector? Yeah, no, I'll get a TV. Never mind. $2,000 is sounding way better than $25,000. Never mind. Oh my goodness. I can get a new car cheaper for that. Cheaper than that. I think we just about got it. Looks like there's a strip still up there.
Yeah, there's a small strip up there.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm seeing it on the map there. I don't really see it from here, but my vantage point. Well, maybe that's it way over there. I'm just gonna wait right here for him because he'll get. Beans don't really fill him up that fast. Matter of fact, I probably got time to run a truck. Westbound and down, loaded up and trucking. We all do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go, and it's short time to get there. I'm westbound, just watch old bandit run. Oh, oh. Keep your foot hard on the pedal, son, never mind them brakes. Let it all hang out, cuz we got a run to make. The soybeans are, I gotta do something with soybeans. Big Wes, how's it going? Colors, let's see, colors were always off, pictures never really looked good and connected anything to it was painted, but okay. Okay, yeah. So what you're saying is it's just probably better just to get a TV then. Country Road? I'm so ruined now. Every time I hear the song Country Road or anybody mentions the song Country Road, we had a surgeon that he was a ortho neurosurgeon type doctor, and he started singing Country Road one time. The only thing is he was an Asian man, so, and he was from Asia, so anytime he sang anything, you know, it had an Asian accent. So Country Road, he sang it with an Asian accent. So yeah, every time I think about the song Country Road in my head, I hear him singing it. Now I use a controller. I have found that the controller is the best option for me, because my setup, I have basically 180 degrees of screens in front of me, and I'm sitting in a recliner. So I've got a 32-inch screen to my right, it's curved. I've got a 55-inch screen to the center in the front, and then I've got another 32-inch screen to the left. I'm going to be adding probably a 27-inch screen to the far left, if that. That's kind of what we've been talking about. I'm thinking about getting a projector. I will need a second screen for the other computer eventually. So maybe use that 27-inch screen for that computer. Just put something basic on it. Guess I could blow chat up. That'd be big enough for chat. Whoa, whoa. More beans. Let's see what we got so far. 500 is gonna be 660,000 maybe. I think we've only been dumping full trucks in here. Probably 660. Yep, right at 660. So yeah, controller works best for me because I can just sit here and prop my feet up, and I really don't have to move anything except my fingers, you know, and occasionally my hands, you know. Keyboard and mouse requires a little more, well, I guess it depends on the position. That keyboard and mouse is harder to do in a recliner, though. Although I do have the mouse over here to the side on the right of the table, and I've got my keyboard on the left. The second computer, I don't know where I'm going to put the keyboard for that. Might have to put it behind the other keyboard. Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued in that other controller that has the extra buttons on it. Because then I can program more stuff. Need to see if that reset controls thing works. Ooh, that's interesting. You could get a USB switcher and then you could use the keyboard and mouse for both computers. All you gotta do is hit a button to swap back and forth. Intriguing. Between two computers? That's intriguing too. Where is my combine? Where is my combine? I don't see it. Here it comes. He's getting a little full too. I'm going to go down there to him. Don't fill up. Is he at 80? I can't see the numbers. I wish I could make that bigger. 81 maybe? You have 4 to 5 computers that you use with 8 screens. Wow. Synergy sucks. Barrier, which is based on an old version of Synergy, just works. Multiplicity sounds like the one for me. Multiplicity allows you to move your mouse between computers while using the same. I'm like John Hammond when it comes to you know, stuff that I need. Spared no expense, you know. Jurassic Park, except I don't have a T-Rex or a Dennis Nedry. You know, that would have worked if he hadn't gotten a Dennis Nedry. And copy and paste files, that would come in handy. Yeah, electricity. Yeah, that was all Dennis Nedry. If he had not spared, you know, expenses on Dennis Nedry's job, Jurassic Park would have succeeded. So
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Yeah. That. 4 to 5 computers, man. You don't need a heater in the winter, really. Because, 2 computers. This one computer that I have, it puts out a lot. It puts out a lot of heat. Especially when I play Flight Sim on it, which is why I'm not going to play Flight Sim on it anymore. When I get the new one going, I'm going to put Flight Sim on it and get into some games that I've been wanting to play. Don't know that I'll stream them all. One of them I know I won't stream. 2 of them I know I won't stream. Just because they're not, channel appropriate. And they're not bad games either. Well, I don't know. They're kind of bad. They're not bad games. It's GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. Probably will never stream those. Just because of the type of game that they are. Now, simulation games, Flight Simulator, I might stream Flight Simulator. Farm Sim, Flight Sim. I think Minecraft's okay. I just wish Minecraft, I could do it with the controller. Because it would be better to do it with a controller. Alright, I'm going to take this other truck. All this empties into that. And honestly, I don't know how much GTA 5 I'm going to be playing from now on anyway, because number 1, it's a great game, but I'm kind of burnt out on it. Number 2, they're coming out with Grand Theft Auto 6 pretty soon. Well, I say they're coming out with it. They're announcing it pretty soon. So yeah, this truck does not like full things. Got the GPS on now. And it's kind of, see how it's kind of pushed down in the back and the front wheels are kind of up. I have to put this on a tanker or something. If I put the GPS on it, it's okay, but steering it, it's not very stable. Oh, you can't do that, really? That don't look too bad. Or that. Ooh. Put a tractor weight on the front bumper. Can you do that with this? I don't know if you can do that with this. It's got a good view out the front though. See, I can feel it pushing me. See, we're kind of drifting to the left. See that? And I am not turning that direction. So this will be 770 liters of soybeans. We now have more soybeans than dry corn. We're probably going to exceed our silage. I haven't checked on that in a minute either. There's probably none running over there. Yeah, nope, it's out. It's got silage in there. Actually, we need to get silage out. Move that around. So, let's say, yep, 770. It's always 1 liter less. This thing does have a good view out the front, I will say that. It's a pretty wide open view. The windshield's all, you know, one. A lot of corn. Oh yeah, we're getting close now. Well, we got about 4 more passes, maybe 3 more. Oop, got turned. Oop. Ah. Oh, it does have. Or no, those are on the trailer. Never mind. When you turn that on, it turns the lights on the top of the cab on. Multiplicities on Steam. Ooh, that makes it even more convenient. I have to try that out. I think this truck's a little wider, a little narrower than the road here. So your guy will get the last pass here.
Okay. Well, I gotta get that one that's up on top too.
Okay. So my guy might get the last pass here. Yeah, you can take your guy up there and get that, and I'll just let this guy turn around. Yeah, I'll probably get the pro version there. Hello, Jono. So they're predicting an energy shortage this summer. Can you imagine if more people had electric cars? Doing good, Jono. How you doing? So that means there's going to be like blackouts and brownouts, and the power will go out more often, basically, because there's not enough electricity to meet the demands of the people. So yeah, how can they expect everybody to go to an electric car if they don't have enough energy to power just a small handful of people with electric cars? They're gonna have to do something different with the infrastructure. More substations, more solar, more wind, more. They're gonna have to do something more with electricity. They're gonna have to create more of it. And from what I've read, we're so close to having the, what is that called? Fusion energy, not nuclear energy, but the fusion energy. That would be a game changer. But we're not there yet. So I still want Mr. Fusion, that was on the back of the DeLorean in Back to the Future. I want to be able to throw my trash in my car and power it. Till we get to that point, Actually, Mr. Fusion technically only powered the time circuits. But I think it could have been made to power the car too. I mean, if it's got enough power to generate 1.21 gigawatts, it can power the car. I know the car, whoop, I got a little too far over there. I know the car ran on gasoline, ordinary gasoline, it always did, but I think Mr. Fusion, I think there's enough power there to run the car and the time circuits. Oh, really? Did not know that. My thing is with electric cars is like if you're out somewhere and you run out of juice, even if you have a station to go, like a little plug-in station to charge your car, it takes over 30 minutes to charge your car. Who has an extra 30 minutes these days to sit there and wait for your car to charge up, when you could just pull into a gas station, fill it up in 2 or 3 minutes, and go? The technology is just, it's not there. There's certain key things that need to happen. There needs to be instant charge, which when I say instant charge, I mean within within the same amount of time it takes to fill up a fuel tank. That's what we need for electric vehicles. They need to be able to go the same distance as fuel vehicles. So the average, whatever the average distance is on a vehicle's fuel tank, that's what the distance needs to be on a charge for an electric vehicle. We're not there yet. We don't have the charging quickness. We're not there yet. And there needs to be some type of emergency thing, like if your main battery runs out of juice, it needs to have like an emergency thing saying like, okay, you've got this much left on your emergency thing to get to a recharge station. But the thing is like here in America, at least, I don't know how it is in other places, but here in America, we do not have the electrical infrastructure for everybody to switch to electric vehicles right now. Maybe in another 10 to 15 years, but we don't have it. If everybody switched to an electrical vehicle right now, you think about that. Everybody on your street having a charging station to charge their car at their house. And by the way, charging it at your house takes, the quickest one that I've seen is 18 hours. Most people that I know, 16 hours. If you work an 8-hour day, you have 16 hours to charge your vehicle. You don't have 18 hours. No, I don't have stock in the oil industry. I'm just saying I would be for an electric vehicle, but we don't have the means of doing it right now. The technology is just not there yet. Maybe in another 5 years it'll be there, maybe in another 8 years. But the technology, it's just not there. We would have complete rolling blackouts right now. Texas can't even heat their homes in the winter with electricity. The infrastructure, and they've built it up. I will admit that. They have built it up since then, since that happened. But right now, as it is, everybody in America cannot switch to electric vehicles all at once because our electrical grid would basically collapse. It would be like the stock market crash for an electrical grid. Yeah, I don't know about the lithium. I haven't researched that, but the technology, it's going to have, we're not there yet, is what I'm saying. We don't have the technology for everybody to have an electric car. Yeah, and that's another place they're talking about really having bad problems out there. I think that's the worst place for it right now is California, because their electrical infrastructure cannot handle. So they're asking people not to charge their cars. That's crazy. What are they supposed to do? Walk? It's just not there. And, all the car companies, like GM, and I don't know about Ford, but GM has said that they're going to make all electrical vehicles by, 2030, 2035, something like that. So, I don't see it happening. Like I said, unless there's some major advancement in technology where they can use some other type of material for the batteries, or, there's gonna have to be multiple advances of technology across the board for it to work. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about people that lived in apartments that don't have the charging stations, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put this guy on the south side. Yeah, that I've seen people that have like either they have them or somebody brought them a gas-powered generator to charge up their electric car that had broken down on the side of the road. They ran out of juice. So, which, you know, somebody said that the smaller engines actually put out more carbon or pollution than the larger ones, because the smaller engines are not like I don't know, maybe filtered or something, or maybe just the way they run, they put out more. So you're actually putting out more with a smaller engine than going a few miles in a gas-powered car. Yeah, there you go. Anyone in charge with half a brain. There you go. Well, I'm not going to get into the politics of it, but I'm just saying that we currently do not everybody can't switch to an electric car. There's people out there that say, okay, everybody needs to go to an electric car to save the planet. No, we do not have the infrastructure for everybody to do that, even though that's what a big chunk of people want people to do. So we don't have the infrastructure, we don't have the technology. It's not there yet. It's fine if you live in a little town that has a perfect electrical grid, that has charging stations at your work, at where you go to eat, and at your house, and all that, and plenty of power for everybody. But that just doesn't exist. That's not the case. If you're a retired little old lady that maybe goes to bridge club a couple blocks down at your friend's house, or only goes to church on Sundays, maybe that'll work. But most of us, we go somewhere at least 5 days a week, and if not more. And we need it to charge quicker than 18 hours. So, and that's the supercharger. I think the other charger actually takes longer. The regular charger.
Well, there's one thing nobody's probably thought of is, how's anything going to be delivered?
Exactly, yeah, trucks.
Yeah, what are you going to do with the big trucks?
Yeah. Now they'll show you that, Elon Musk is working on an electric semi-truck. That the thing is it will not go the distance that a fueled powered truck will go, that a diesel powered truck will go. You know what? I think I need to do an intro on this. This is kind of close over here. Yeah, see, where I live at, it doesn't matter where you live, whether you live in town like I do or you live out in the country or rural, there is no public transportation here. Not one bit. Now you go to a big city, I mean, yeah, they have buses and probably cabs and stuff like that and trains and, you know, whatnot. There is no public transportation here. So, unless you call an ambulance. That's an expensive ride. And they'll only take you one or two places, so. Go ahead and bring my wagon down here. Let's see, where did I leave it at? Kind of getting full too. I need to dump it. Could go ahead and build that silo over here. That'd be convenient. Is that a bump down there? Sure does look like it. Yeah, it's not safe. It really isn't. I see videos all the time. Crazy people. There's a bump down here. It's like a little hill that goes all the way across the field over there. I have to do a little bit of landscaping over here. I thought this would be alright right here. Or we could just leave this. We could probably just leave this little bump. There's no problem with it. That's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not in fantastic shape. I can't bicycle. No. I could probably get down the street and then I'd probably fall over. It's different everywhere though, you know, other different places, you know, you can bicycle, you can do all that stuff. You can, let me tell you, here in the deep south where the humidity is like 99% and the heat gets in the 90s and hundreds, and you know, we have popcorn thunderstorms, so if you're out riding your bicycle, you probably get struck by lightning and die, or have a heat stroke first. Yeah, it's just not plausible. It's not practical. So yeah, and it's pretty dangerous too. Yeah. No, this thing there for it. Oh god. Ooh. I'm not blocking you. Come on. I just need to get inside you. That sounds weird. Oh yeah, I didn't think about the people that lived where it snows. I wouldn't want to bike in either though. I wouldn't want to bike in the rain or in the snow. That'd be terrible. I don't want to bike in the sunshine. I don't want to bike. If it's 62 degrees or lower. You know, well, I say if it's between 55 and 62, I might ride a bicycle. But I don't think that I could. Don't think that my body would be like, hey, come ride a bike. You can make it there. Nope. Unless that bike's got a gasoline-powered engine on it, I ain't gonna make it. I can tell you that right now. No, no, no. Yeah, the humidity, no. What if you're going to work? I mean, you can't do that. Unless it's like an enclosed bicycle that has air conditioning, I'm out. It's not going to work. Alright guys, so hopefully we'll get to the corn tomorrow. I'm waiting. We're going to try to do a raid here in a minute, but just standing by for that. So hopefully we can get into the corn tomorrow. We're going to try to wrap up the soybeans. I'll probably work on the soybeans maybe early in the morning. Or, you know, whenever. And then we need to do the sunflower first, because the sunflower we can't harvest in November. So we need to go do that. The corn heads are just right across from there anyway. They're up there at the shop. So we can hit them real quick. And then we can get into the corn. I'll tell you what, chat. You guys tell me right now. I know a lot of you have been watching my channel. Some of you are new, so you may not know. Where do y'all want us to start on the corn at? Do y'all want us to start just, you know, up here in field 6? 8 and 9, or do you want us to start in the big one down here? 29 and 39, this whole big long thing down here. Where do y'all want us to start the corn at when we get to it? 29 or south or north? 29 is south or north. The man says 29. Black Cat says the big one. Max Castle says 29.
Well, it looks like we're going to 29.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to 29. I think most of them are saying 29.
I think everybody might be interested to see how much we get out of that field.
I'm curious. You know what we got to do? We got to buy a, what do you call that thing that sits on the side?
Mother bend?
Yeah, mother bin. We got to buy a mother bin. We've got money to buy one. So, we're going to have to buy a mother bin. Matter of fact, let's, how much is it? It's under auger wagons, isn't it? Yeah, we need the big one. So it's 169 for 211.4 thousand liters. Did I ever put the Coulamont? Yeah. Actually, the Coulamont is less. It's less capacity. So we want to go with the walkabout, I think. So that's 169.5. So we'll go ahead and take out a little more loan. We got the loan set aside for that. I'm just going to go ahead and go up to 200 here. And let me stop my tractor. Go to the right button. So we're going to place this. Or you can't even see the whole thing. You can't zoom out anymore. We're going to place this down on field 29. And this is what we're going to use to fill up. And then we'll run trucks, I guess, from this to a big silo somewhere. I kind of want to put another big silo down there in the southwest region, which would be around Ashley Farms over there somewhere. But we'll have to work on that. This is going to be our fast solution just to dump into, so we'll go ahead and get that. I'm gonna take the plate off of it. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take the plate off of it. I don't like putting plates on. Well, this technically is it's an auger wagon, though. All right, we're gonna take it off of there. Too bad we don't get a discount for taking a plate off. Let's buy that for 169.5. All right. You know what the next question is, though, old man?
What's that?
If I can click on something there. How are we going to get this out of here? Will it fit out of here? Yeah, I think we can make it work. Have to cut it wide or something. I think we can. I think if we drag it around over here and turn it around and then come like straight out this way, we can probably make it work. Yeah, we'll have to get this out tomorrow morning on stream. See if we can get out of here. On the fermenting on those yet? Actually, I need to bring up this over here. Okay, let's see here. How do I do this again? I do it in mine, right? Oop. Alright, so guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to raid Puma Plow over there. And that's going to be it for us today. So guys, stick to the channel here. We're going to be raiding Puma Plow. And we'll see y'all tomorrow here back in Green Valley. But make sure you check out John today. He's going to be farming from for 12 hours, I guess. Yeah. So maybe 12 hours, 10 hours at least. I can't do math. So yeah, I got pizza calling my name though, guys. So we'll see y'all tomorrow back here on the Grain Arcade. Enjoy Puma Plow stream today. Oh wait, there's a button I need to push. Hang on. Maybe now it's working. Okay, now it's working. That's weird. Usually you could put the command in there, and that would be it. But anyway, we'll see you guys tomorrow.